we go. There he is. Come on in, Muzzy. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. Hi there. Welcome to another exciting episode of MWO Comp. Oh, yes. This here is the Tournament of Stars. Tournament of Stars, Week 3. We've got ourselves a matchup today between the European Redcoats and the Paw Patrol, as we set up for our first match in the Mech Factory. Oh yes, here we go, 10-minute timers. Only first person, there you go. Thank you. Ooh, very nice, very nice. All right, let's see here. We've got a first and a second, and a primary. You're in the Mech Factory, double checking all of the settings for drop one. Mech Factory. Looks like they're going to be in Summoner D's. All right, now, as we go into this, the BPL has been having a lot of fun this season. I mean, just take their name. UwU, whatever that means. Paw Patrol. Ha 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 ha. European Redcoats are kind of quiet over there, what with them being in Europe and all. It does allow for a unique perspective on the tournament. Checking on things. All right, looks like we have a lock from Team 1. Do we have a notice of lock? We do not. Let's remind them that there is a timer. Oh, beautiful. Look at it run. All righty. And as we go into another 1v1, I do believe that this one will be Summoner D's. That's what it says according to this. And then we'll go into a 2v2, which will be a Clan Assault and a Clan Light versus a Clan Assault and a Clan Light in Steiner Stadium. Oh, yeah. Ignore enhancements off. No. No, they're wanting a ruling. Hold on. Still 2 minutes. Okay. No. They're right. Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong one. These are technically supposed to be trial mechs they're driving. You don't expect us to drive trial mechs? Well, I never. Other than when I drive trial mechs. Yeah. All right, let's see here. All right, now we are going to go into the mech factory, and it is going to be a tight, confined space. We have locks on both sides. We have not gotten any calls. Yeah. Y'all need to call. Yeah. All right, and we're off. First match in. Ooh, look at all the peoples. Hello, peoples. Wow, look at that camera. Well, I'm going to make people sick. All right. As Weaver comes up, we get a look at their mech. Oh, this is going to be fun. Remember, these controls are for Polar Highlands as well as this map. Summoner D coming out into the field. Looks like we have a standard cross configuration. They're both going to go along the other side of the board. One is taking the high ground. He knows his enemy's coming. No contact. Was contact on Weaver's side. Did Weaver take damage or did he damage himself? And one more Tane. Ooh, he's taking a full barrage. Secondary barrage taken by Profane. Or Mortain. Sorry. Let's see what we have here. There's a little damage to his little left, to his right arm. Weaver's Summoner's in much better shape. Mortain down to 90%. Very good. He's giving up the high ground here. Trying to take Weaver in. He's caught back up in points a little bit. Oof. I think Weaver's hurt. Yeah, Weaver's going to lose that right or that left shoulder. There it goes. Goes Weaver's shoulder. Ooh, and down goes Weaver. As you can see, Mortain was just right behind him. And these 1Vs, it really does come down to who can get the first couple of shots off without any kind of return fire or real substantial return fire. And then once that deficit is maintained or expanded, you win. Gonna publish some stats real quick. Give me a moment. Go. All right, very good. Decisive win for the Redcoats there. So stats real quick. 242 damage to 259 damage. Pretty evenly matched. Wow. Well, howdy there, all y'all in chat land. It's nice to see y'all. I hope you're enjoying. All right, let me adjust things very quickly. Put a win in the win column. Oh, wait, no. That's not a win. Put a win over here. And that is 1 point. All right. All right. Steiner Coliseum is the next map. We'll be switching over to it shortly. Alrighty. No problem. Happy to help. Alrighty there. Well, hi all. Thank you for the follows. This is a lot of fun. Wow, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 follows in the last 5 minutes alone. Oh my god, you guys are great. All right, as we gear up for round 2 in the Steiner Coliseum. Actually, this is round... No, this is round 2 in the Steiner Coliseum. The third one will be in the Lao Jungle. Oh, we look like we have locks across the board. I think we're locked. Everyone ready? All right, we go on in. I'm going to pop to my other lobby real quick just to show off the bouncing hat, and then we're back at it. All right, as we go into Steiner Coliseum, this is another small map, so be aware that my camera controls may be a little janky. If I cause anyone any motion sickness, I do apologize. All right. Direwolf and a Mistlynx. Kit Fox and an Executioner. Interesting. There they are. Ah, they're splitting up. Lights being the spotter for the assault. Fire coming in. Well, if he just got hit with a volley, 3% of the mech is gone. Listen to those cannons fire on the direwolf. He's a full and commanding view of the enemy. If you could just get the bullets on target, that'd be great. Miss Lynx is trying to keep him engaged. As we go in, they just keep trotting forward. Direwolf now has a commanding high ground. On goes Ralphie. Ooh, and down goes Hedgehog. That was a pretty solid plan on the part of the European Redcoats, holding a commanding view of everything, far enough away from everything so that you had to cross open ground to get to the direwolf. Kind of protects it very well. And that miss length just runs all over Hex Half Acres. We're going to go ahead and pop some numbers into a profile real quick, and I will be right back with y'all. Marta. All right. That was fast, wasn't it? All right, as we go into it, this will be the final 2v2 of this round. Hey everybody in chat, how y'all doing? That was fast, wasn't it? All right, as we load into the loud jungle. Double check my rules. Round 3, loud jungle. We're gonna see clan heavies and clan mediums together. Star Commander Unsung. Ooh, look at that. Bel-Air. We've got Muzzy, Lord Arbiter, Psychonaut. Wow. All right, let's see. These 2v2s, they're brand new to me. I like them. I really do. It kind of reminds me of the end of Solaris. And I tried to get into Solaris, but you know how it is with Solaris and with Faction. If you're not in at the right time of the day or the right day of the week, you're not going to get anything done. Well, thank you. Thank you, Psychonix. As we move into the final 2v2 here in the loud jungle, we have to wonder, what is up? Actually, good. Kill both nuts. I think. Yeah. Both makes for kill. Yeah. Alright. Skirmish, loud, cheers. As we await the BPL's final locking decisions, I'd like to remind everyone that we have a timer. It's right there. Connectivity is thanks to Ivor and Trout. They've been working really hard on it, and it shows. It's a lot easier to use, thankfully. Makes these a lot more fun, and it makes it a lot easier to do them. So hopefully we will all be able to cast some more matches and get into some more shenanigans more quickly. It'll be fun. All right. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. We've got what looks like locks from the BPL. And we have what looks like locks from the Redcoats. We've got a locked and a walked and ready to walk. Oh crap, I said walk. That's not a good thing. Greetings. Wow. And as we move into the main arena, this water is surprisingly hot when you think about it. It really doesn't cool the mechs as well as you would hope it would. Plus, it only comes up to their ankles. I don't know how cooling ankle deep water is. They are just pressing in right on them immediately. They are trying to go for the Oni. That onion is taking all the fire from the Nova and the onion of Lord Arbiter and Maz. Can the Arctic Wolf do anything to break up the monotony? Looks like Behair is already at 53%. Behair is now down. It's 2-on-1. The Star Commander is alone in this fight. And it looks like Lord Arbiter and Muz are going to collect on the bounty that they put on his head before the match. And that will do it. As you can see, the clan mechs, they're a lot faster and a lot easier to kill than the Intersphere mechs. They put up a little bit more of a fight sometimes, but in these 1v1s and 2v2s, it's really just down to pilot skill and whether or not you get good RNG off the get. That's a win. Does it say Boreal? All right. I don't know why that says Boreal. The UI is arguing with me over the maps, and I'm looking at the map rulebook, and the rulebook says this, and this thing says this. Let me go with the rulebook. All right, we are on to our first 5v5 after 3 decisive victories in 1v1s and 2v2s. We now move on to the main events. All right. Nice. All right. Now we will see about a flip. No. We'll go 2 rounds and then we'll do a flip, I think. Ooh, nice. All right. they are going to reorganize themselves into what they want to do to drop, and I am going to figure out where we need to go. Round 3, Tourmaline. They are going to be conquesting on Theta this round. So when we drop in, they're all going to go to Theta. They're going to skip and bypass all of the other drop points. Aw, look at that grating. That's a fancy grating right there. Like my enemies. Now, as we go into this first round, these contestants have started thinking about some of these matches at the beginning of this contest, and they have plans about how they're going to do what they're going to do. I'm going to try and cover as much of it as I can, but I am not going to be able to get all of it. So, hopefully, we get a couple good, solid kills in, and then we view the scrim for the scrim that it is. Hey, Maddie. I see you there. Sure to blame. You say that, Ralphie. Ooh. Well, they do slip around there. It's very slippery around there. Bum treats! I got kitten treats. You guys want kitten treats? You'll have to fight my kittens for them, but... After the match, you get treats. You see that Matty Simpson saying? Looks like we got a Team 2 lock. Everybody is ready, because here we go. Woo! Now, as I said before, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be fighting over Theta. That's this lovely position right here. This lovely little piece of crap in the middle of nowhere. That's more important. This point over here, that point over there, that point over there. As they come in, do we have a hold? No holds. As you can see, they've got two Arctic... Wow, okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, looks like they've got themselves two Vipers and three Arctic Wolves. That's a lot of missiles. It looks like they're going fast and hard with a wolf pack. Arctic Cheetah and a Viper as a cap back. Looks like the entire team's trying to cap on Theta rather than just two of them capping on Theta, and we've got flankers over here. I don't know what's going on with these Huntsmans and another Kit Fox. Oh no, the only Kit Fox. All right. So the Vipers are going to bring more DPS to the board if they can keep their fire on it. And those are machine gun variants. I don't think they are. I think they're laser variants. Whee! Oh, that's machine gun variant. Now the BPL has taken Theta, and it is now up to the Redcoats, who look very comfortable right now, to break the line of the BPL. Here they come. As they come in, they should focus this Viper. Try not to give up your backs. As the Kit Fox pushes in along with the Huntsman. Now, these Huntsmen are all missile variants. That's a PA right there. That's got 8 SRM slots that it can have. Oh, that's not a good thing. Ralphie's down to 59%. Matty the Synth is 56%. Ralphie the Pants goes down. Not good. It looks like they're also focusing Matty Synth. I think Matty the Synth is going to go down next. 39%. Behair is at 80%. Matty the Synth does indeed go down next. Looks like Boom Eagle is in it, along with Admiral Morton. Admiral Morton goes down. That's 2 down on one side, 2 down on the Redcoat side. It looks like we've got another one about to go down. Looks like Hedgehog might be... Oh, no. Boom Eagle is cut off from the rest of its team. Weaver self-destructs. That's not going to help the BPL right now. As Boom Eagle drops to 43%, Boom Eagle blows up. Black Virtue takes out Black Hedgehog BC, and this is now a 2-on-2. As the scrim does not devolve, and they just keep fighting back at each other and fighting back at each other. It's Me Ian has a 59% Viper, and Behair has an Arctic Wolf that's at 71%. The Arctic Cheetah is at 73%. That thing is a beast. The Kit Fox is probably going to be the decider in this match. The Kit Fox has both of its arms still, as far as I can tell. Kit Fox is getting around the back of it. It's going to take out It's Me Ian if it's not careful. Ian's responding to him. Down goes Psychonaut. Self-destruct. It's just the Kit Fox now. He's got pretty good damage across his body, 78%. He's got plenty of armor left. It's Me Ian and Behair are not in the best of shape. But they just have to hold the point. As we can tell, It's Me Ian is lacking in a couple of components. An arm and a leg are missing. Hair is in good condition. The Arctic Wolf is a tough mech. What is Black Virtue up to? Alright. Well, they don't have any long-range weaponry I'm aware of. No, they got short-range SRMs. Oh, yes. 7 minutes. So we get a view from inside the cockpit. We can clearly see that they have no ammo left. It's me. Ian has lost an arm and a leg. This is a rather unique way to end the first 5v5. Does Bahar know where he is, though? Not that he can do anything, he's got no ammo! This is funny. Now, I'm sure that there are discussions going on in each of these teams' discords right now. And I can almost guarantee that there is more than a little screaming going on in at least one of them. It might be screams of hilarity. It might be laughing. You never know. Seats on the ground. Four minutes and 20 seconds remain in the match. This is hilarious, by the way. It's never a dull moment in an MWO comp. Always something enjoyably hilarious to roust the chats and get everybody just laughing. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Look at him do that little pirouette. Spinning. Check out a little bit of the artwork on these mechs. It's pretty cool. It looks like a cat. That's a pug. Okay, so that's a pug, and that's a pug. See, look at the art and detail they went into. There's stuff sticking out of that arm joint. There's movement. He used his jump jets. I would patch all 500 worlds. And another 500 worlds. Be the clan at Terra's door. Oh, that's cold. You're blowing yourselves up. Yes, the Kit Fox is out of ammo. Sadly, it got destroyed in a tragic MIDI accident. It was truly tragic. 300. Sadly, we're gonna have to go to 700. They don't have the heart to tell them that they could have capped all the other points and won by now. Because they seem to be enjoying themselves, so, why rush them? It's not my place to tell them how to play the game. Ooh. Wow. I just noticed something. None of the UAVs ever left. Like, they're still on the map. This is hilarious. Blowing yourselves up. Stop exploding, you cowards. Well, if the SRMs had cooked off, Grendel, they may well have taken the shoulders off. It didn't look like he had enough ammo. Most of the time in these competitions, they strip ammo and they strip armor down to make the builds work. So you may not have enough ammo. You may only come in with like 1.5, 2 tons maybe for certain builds. And it's because you're not expected to kill more than 2 mechs.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Huge tactical benefits. Huge. Let's publish those stats. Oh, yeah. Do. 3 kills. 2 kills. A lot of cook-offs. Alright, I will need to do a small amount of work. And then we will be right back at it. I'm trying to do my damnedest to calculate the points properly. Properly. I'm gonna ignore those. All right. We're off to the Solaris City. All right, and as we come into it, the great Grendel is upon us. Hello, Grendel. How are you today? I try not to beatbox. I like to hum. Like Dudley Do-Right. Require more water. PRR off drop 5. Ah, HP manifold. You got it. You got it. The tonnage goes up. Sorry that I'm slightly subdued, y'all. I'm still recovering from jaw surgery. It's only been a week. Long and arduous process to the dentist and back. With nary a Taco Bell in sight. I like Del Taco. They say I can't have spicy foods for another 2 weeks. Whatever will I do? It's not bad. The score going forward right now is the European Redcoats with 3 wins and the BPL with 1. Going into match 4, or no, going into match 2 of the 5v5s. Pup Cup. I got one of them downstairs. I got 2 dogs that are just waiting for it to be 90, and then they're going to get their little pup cup. And if they're really good, I'll bring home one of those marrow bones split in half from the meat department. And that way they can, like, you know, have a little marrow popsicle. That's the original meat popsicle, by the way. Oh, thank you for the follow. Leonidas 300. Wow, I have a lot of. Wow, many people have followed me in the last hour. Ikamoto Timor, Second Next Muns, 4-star, the Great Grendel Black Virtue, Grand Admiral Mortain, Culleth, Leonidas, and Channel Fitzer just a few seconds ago. Thank you all for the follow. And as we continue on, it looks like we have a Team 1 lock. Looks like we needed lock from Team 2. Team 2 is now locked, and everybody is happy that we are going to Solaris, except for the people that are going to Solaris. And as we pop over, I go ahead and do the same thing to the feed. Get my logo out of the way and get up to full screen. All right. As we run into this one and we run into that one, we are going to fly around the map once or twice just to get our bearings. And remind everybody that there is a turbo button, just in case y'all think I'm going too fast. All right, we've got a lot of UI buttons to hit. May the best linebacker win. That sounds like a challenge. All right, looks like we've got a linebacker and Weaver and Hedgehog. We've got a linebacker in the Tactical Tuna, and Behair has a linebacker as well. Which means that over here should be not a linebacker. An Arctic Wolf. That makes another appearance. As we come over to this side of the map and we look down in the business district, we will find a Viper powered by the Great Grendel. It's a Viper Legacy model, so that's the heavy machine gun variant. And he's got an Arctic Cheetah as backup. As we drive through the buildings in the way only a camera can, we've got a Shadowhawk piloted by Psychonic. And we've got 2 Mad Cat 2Bs powered by the ever-present Muntz and Epic Ace. Now, those Mad Cat 2Bs are ballistics. As you can see, AC5s, AC10s, LBX5s, AC10s. They're just going to bring all the pain. And as they have a UAV up over the designated Epsilon target, we see the scrim get underway as Grendel and Once Was Locked try to pull them into line for the Mad Cats. As you can see, Psychonix is their spotter. They are pulling themselves right into the trap, but as you can see, the BPL is staying together, and they are covering each other with their guns and their armor. As Epic Ace keeps firing at Behair. Behair is in cover now. The Great Grendel is on its way to try and take out Weaver. Weaver is defending. Hedgehog is trying to move around and get on top of Psychonix, but they're going to have to jump up in the air to do that. Looks like the Great Grendel is trying to get away from Tactical Tuna Fish. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. MechWarrior Online just crashed. What fun. Well, that's an enjoyable experience for no one. Ah. That's neat. Well. Well, that's certainly interesting. Can't wait to hear back from them in a few moments. This is only the second time MechWarrior Online has done this during casting for me, and I've spoken with several other casters, and it doesn't really seem to be happening very often. So it's clearly just me, and it's probably an error with OBS. So just wait a few moments here, and the match will end, and then we will be back in this. I will have a new match up and running for everybody. So as you guys finish that match, go ahead and bop out of there, and I will throw out new invites. And we will get a clean lobby running. Because damn, that was a really good match. Right up until the point where it crashed for no reason. All right, let's go back to GOAT. That. Man, 26 viewers. I've stolen things. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Right? Always better the caster than one of the players. If they stayed connected and they didn't call for a hold, they still play all the way to the end. Just because my feed was lost, I don't have any control over the match. So, unless there were a bunch of problems, but I'll know in a few moments when I can get Muzzy and Ralphie back into a party. Match score still counts as far as I'm aware, as long as the score is published. Yes, that is true, Morton. Or Mortain. That it will be how it works. Because they use the post numbers from both teams to confirm both teams, and my numbers to just confirm everybody's. So yeah. Oh no, Arbiter. Well, mine crashes every couple of hours, apparently. All right. Well, go ahead and leave that party and let me invite people to the new one. Remember, I can't get an invite to the new people unless you leave the party that you're in. Stolen things. There we go. Keep throwing out those invites. Second best tuna. Come on. Y'all gotta, there it is. Focus. Returns, focus. Howdy. All right, folks. We need to get out of that old lobby, and you need to do it so that I can invite you to the new one. I can't get back into that lobby, and if y'all are waiting for me to get back into that lobby, I can't do it. But I don't know if that match is still going on, if they're doing one of these things where it's a stall tactic until the absolute end of the match. All right, it looks like they are both out. All right, so now Ralphie's in the lobby and Muzzy isn't. Confused as to what's going on. Yeah, see, they're all still in the lobby. Fuck off, guys. All right. Now that we're back into this, and I'm done typing. All right. Somebody throw me that match score if you could real quick. And we will get back into this shenanigan match of shenanigans. You should be Team 1 now, then. Then you are. And I will do the thing and make you Team 1 in here. Team 1. All right. There you go, you get a win. Alright, full teams is off. Back into the conquest mode. Sweet. That helps. What is he? Verdun Bog. What? These mech pilots have never fought each other at all in any battle anywhere that I remember. At all. Nope. This is the first time any of these have ever met. All right. We have Epic Ace, the Great Grindel, Das Mini Limi, Maddie the Synth, and Psychonix. And on the side of the BPL, we have Ralphie No Pants, Weaver, Belahair, Tactical Tuna Fish, the second best fish, and Hedgehog BC. Sweet potato. It is a very strong showing for the European Redcoats today. They are decisively handing out these wins and losses. We'd be able to give them an upset, though. Dan Quayle. Dan Quayle. Oh, wait, no, that's Ross Perot. Better here. All right. Looks like we have a lock from Team 1. All about the hypey fish business. Because the BPO always has some kind of strange coinkydink thingy ready to go as a final or a pre-match. Still waiting, still waiting, still waiting. All the waiting, none of the waited. New lobby set up. Let's remember friends to fill roster if needed. Oh, yes. He's coming. He'll be here next week. He was totally going to be here, but then there was a drill. Now, special effects on the Vernon Bog. There's a creature some of us call Dave, Mike, whatever. He comes up out of the ground and he goes, and there's a little animatic. And the shells that were running around are cast off of that thing. Now, realize that those shells are bigger than most of your mechs, as you can hide inside them. And we're just walking around on its body most of the time. Because that's what we're doing on this map. We're walking around on the body of a giant crayfish. Ooh, looks like we've got a lock. And are ready to roll. As we go into this fourth match, hopefully, I won't crash out. Because that's just freaking weird. Alrighty. I'm not even using any of my toys. Whee! All right, let's see here. We've got a Night Gear, and a Shadowhawk, and a Direwolf, and a Mad Cat 2B. It's just annoying. And there's a Shadowhawk. You gotta give it to the BPL. I've been following them for a little while. They're doing real good at the keeping together as a group tactic. Works out real well for them. They have 4 Gargoyles and a Black Knight. Wait, no. Black Lantern. Alright. Black Lantern is a laser variant. And the Gargoyle Ds are probably Knife Fighters. Nope. The variants. Alright. And the BPL takes Theta first. Wait. Yeah. The BPL takes Theta first. Well, the Redcoats are setting up for their range. If they set up their range fully and they can capitalize on it, they may well just push them off of the point permanently. We've got Hedgehog BC harassing their Rangers so that they can't shoot at their boys. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing in that endeavor. Hopefully the Direwolf and the Mad Cats can't kill that Black Lantern. It's really trying, though. It's really trying to annoy. He's doing a good job, too. He has distracted their entire firing line, allowing the rest of the team to come around the back as Matty Synth pops a hair right in the chest with what sounded like a Gauss. I don't know here. Not sure what the going plan is on this. It looks like they decided to take range, and they are avoiding a lot of the range. Hedgehog has done his work. He has all of those Rangers tied up. Hedgehog is tying up 3 mechs right now. We hit Q. We come in. You can see they're trying to get a line on Hedgehog. And the Direwolf has now returned to his actual duties until he starts getting harassed again by Hedgehog. Hedgehog's doing great work. 52%. Hedgehog cannot take much more of that. Matty the Synth has been called back in to try and get Hedgehog. Hedgehog has now been destroyed. And their Pest is now dead, leaving their entire gargoyle line here to do what they can with mechs that they can't reach. This is a high ground scenario. But note how far back this one's got to stay. If one of these gargoyles would push around the outside edge, they could push them from this side and kill them. That works. Good on ya, Maddie the Synth. So we go into the cameras. There goes Bahar. There goes Tactical Tuna Fish. Down goes Ralphie. It's all up to Weaver. Oh. All right. Now, as they spread out, they have to remember that one of these mechs is not quite dead. Bahar is still alive. It's just powered down. Oh, wait, no, he's dead. I'm getting a visual. And that will do it. As they step on Theta with no mechs remaining. Certainly a unique match. It's up to the MWO gods to figure out what they will do with that. And this will be our final match. Let's see some of the damage numbers. As you can see, Epic Ace putting a good bit of the work in for the Redcoats. With 569 damage and 3 kills. Psychonex followed it up. The Shadowhawk really doing a lot of work from the position that it was in. Night Gear and the Direwolf really couldn't do a lot, but they did do a moderate amount of damage. And enough to really round out the other team. No more crashing. All right. Any kills? All right, let's see. No, there were 2 kills, I do believe. No, there were no kills on the BPL side. All right, well, this will be the final match of the evening. Wait, no, I'm wrong. It's not the final match of the evening. It's the final scheduled match of the evening. There is a little post-match interview and some other shenanigans that are going to be put on by both teams before we end it out. Terra Therma in the Crucible. As Ralphie No Pants points out, why would anyone trap themselves in pants? They're pants! What about those fancy black pants? I hear there's a legion of them. Now, was this everything that y'all were expecting from these two teams coming into this? Because the European Redcoats have come out strong, and they have decisively locked this match up. The BPL is right along the way, cracking jokes and enjoying the hell out of every minute, I bet. Let's hear it to all you fine folks in chat and watching online and whatnot. I hope you're enjoying everything you're seeing. I hope the match is an enjoyable experience for you. We're not too, though. Go ahead and pull that. Now, this is a modified map in that this is not the original terra firma that even I was training on back in the day. They've done two modifications to this map, and I may be out of date at this point, so there may even be a new modification. But every month they change it, and I'm sure if you've been playing along with us, you've seen some of the changes. Some maps are better than others. There's one version of this map where you can play inside that fiery pit of doom, and there's one map where you fall in there and you basically just overheat and die. And then there's the classic terra firma where none of that exists, and you can walk over the top of the lava pit that is apparently a cave. Hey, thanks you guys for scheduling the match when I could cast it. That's the best way to get a caster. It just so happens y'all are fun as to cast. Heck, who am I kidding? MWO is fun as fuck to cast. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for ticks. Wheeze is all locked on number 1. Copy lock on number 1. And for Team 1, we will have Once Was Lock, we will have Muzz, we will have Boom Eagle, we will have the Lord Arbiter 999, and we will have the Great Grendel. Woo! I almost spilled my herbal refreshment. And a Team 1 lock is locked. This being week 3, we are really going for points here. Now, we will have 2 more weeks of this kind of combat. And it will get ever so slightly more heated as people compete for 3rd, 4th, and 2nd, 1st place. Upsets can still happen. And every match is a learning experience, especially in this kind of combat. Needs to be 12s. Oh, you are correct, sir. It does need to be 12s. And it looks like the BPL has locked in with Ralphie No Pants, Hedgehog BC, Tactical Tuna Fish, Belair, and Weaver ready and launching. Alrighty, folks. Switch over to the slightly larger screen. Yes. Ooh, 27 viewers. And that's just what the system can track. Woo. As the drop ships come in, we will start over here with the BPL. And we have a Direwolf UV, a Kodiak 3, a Direwolf UV, a Kodiak 3. What could we possibly have on these mechs? I wonder. It's a variety of builds there, but those UVs, they only have one real purpose. And that's to beat DACA. Alright, we've got a Kodiak 3. Ooh, kinky. A Spirit Bear. Another set of those. Okay, another Kodiak 3. Alright. That's you. Alright, it looks like the European Redcoats have brought some fire with them. And to a map like this, that could be very problematic for the BPO. If they can get into that 100-meter range. Because flamethrowers only go so far. Alright, now, as they move their way across the map, we will wonder when the teams will see each other, whether or not we're going to get immediate volleys. As we have a variety of Kodiaks today, I just want to let the DNR know that I was not aware that they were going to bring this many bears. Okay, I was not aware. And I just want to put it on the record that that they need permits to pull them out of here. I know this. There's so many bears per hunter. This is a good cover spot. Look at all of them. The UAV goes up over by the BPL in Theta. Theta is now controlled by the enemy. Now it is up to them as they push in as a whole. Great Grendel is doing what he's supposed to. He's sucking up the damage. The assaults can do that. They can take several shots without a problem. As they push into the center, firing gets a little more difficult with all of these various angle shots. As you see them come in once again, they're sharing armor as the Great Grendel is now in the middle of the pack. Boom Eagle and Maz have taken up the front. And once his locked has been cut off from the team, and that's going to cost them an arm for the Great Grendel. Boom Eagle loses an arm as well, but the Kodiaks are all about the torsos, not the arms. You can lose those and still be mildly to majorly effective. And Uyghur has gone down to the Great Grendel. Boom Eagle's not looking too hot. 30% remain. Behair has overextended it. Looks like Hedgehog BC has taken out Boom Eagle. Behair has taken a shot from Muzz and dropped. We are at 4 and 3. The BPL has 3. The Redcoats have 4. Tactical Tuna goes down. It's down to Hedgehog. All on his lonesome. That UV is going to be able to do a lot of damage, but is it going to be able to do enough to kill 4 mechs? I just don't know. Oh, down goes Hedgehog. As you can see, the mechs are not in great shape. That one's missing an arm. That one's shoulder's about to blow up. That one needs armor. They did lose Boom Eagle in the assault, but they held strong and they won the day as they spread out to try and capture all of the points so that they can speed up the capping process, because the BPL does have 61 points on the board and they do need to cancel those out. What can we say? The BPL was energetic. They came in, they had a plan. And they ran up against a lot of ammunition. Sometimes that affects the plan. Sometimes you bring enough ammunition and guns, and sometimes the enemy brings enough ammunition and guns. You know. Ah, yes, the fish fry to come. And that will do it. with 1 kill to the Black Pants Legion and 4 kills to the European Redcoats for the final match. I will do my little background while they organize their shenanigans. I'm not always privy to these shenanigans. All right. I think I got that as close as I could. So it looks like final totals are in. Yes, sir. 667 damage for Hedgehog BC. Nice job with that QV. Very good. Whew. Wow. As you can see from the point structure, that's as well as I could do it. And it looks like with all of the wins and all of the kills, a very decisive points victory for the European Redcoats. Let me take a look real quick and see if I can't make that bigger so I can see. Whoa, 53 points. All right. I believe that there were requests for me to go to a specific place, location, and time. And wait for a bag of money to drop into my lap. No. All right. Let's see here. We have chats fetching people for the Piranha Melee. One. How are you again, sir? Wow. That's going to be nuts. All right, so apparently they're going to do piranhas. No HUDs. Where are we doing this? Is it another aqua board? Nah, just as many piranhas as possible at HPG. You got it. Do we want to lock the first person? Y'all are raring and ready. A King of Brawl. Oh, this is fantastic. All right, so we're all going to go to skirmish on the HPG Manifold in Piranhas. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is fantastic. Anybody in chat, if you want, we can... Oh, I guess we can't do this. But this is the kind of crap you can do when you're on a comp team. They're not hard to get going. And there's all kinds of resources available. People like me will be more than happy to help you get things up and running. I will be more than happy to cast matches. There are other teams out there that are willing to scrim against you to help you get better at it. Reach out to the team that you fought this week, next week, and they may be like, sure, we'll run it back for you a couple of times. All right. Look at all these different tags. We got people to play faction. We got all of these cool little taggy tags. It is 6 on 7. That's not right. 8. I can count. We only have 8 pilots at the moment. Anybody else want in? With a party of 8. Hey, Vices, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh, this is hilarious. Hey, Vices. So it's going to be 7v7 piranhas at HPG. This is the 6th match, the one that's not on the comp book. To everyone that was raiding with Vices, welcome. This is MWO. This is Shenanigans brought to you by the Black Pants Legion. In combination with the European Redcoats, they've decided to put on little post-match shenanigans. We're going to go to the HPG, and at a specific time marker, we're going to start a giant melee between all of these people driving Piranha. Do 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 ba ba ba. Bonus points for cooking fish, as always. This is so hilarious. I do believe we are still waiting. Trader fish. Ooh, sashimi. Sashimi is very nice. We'll give you our best. Move Sai over. Sai. Sai gets his own lance. Now, no cheating in reporting what kind of build everybody's using. This is the kind of shenanigans that you get up to after comp. Ah, heck. Who are we kidding? This is the kind of shenanigans you get up during comp. Everybody into the pool at 105. Repeat, 105. Spokes up on the ramps. We're going to make this fun. All right. Everybody ready? And a 3, 2, 1. 48 viewers right now. Oh, my God. Oh, great googly moogly. That is a lot of viewers. All right. Go ahead and switch over to my caster feed and get all of that noise out of the way. As you can see, it's nothing but piranha. This is week 3 of the fish fry brought to you by the BPL. I'll have to ask which one of their chefs it was decided was going to be the one. And there is not a more terrifying sight, except maybe over here where they're all together. They're like a plague upon the land. Look at that. All right, we're going to get set up in here. All right. So they're all ready. Where's that? There it is. All right, they're in. They're firing. As we come into it, it looks like machine guns are probably going to win the day here. Scrim devolves. Let's see who goes down first. I'm thinking the Great Grendel's going to get chewed apart. Maybe Weaver. Cast your bets. Oh, cyanotic self-destructs. Oh, it's completely destroyed my statistics. Oh, look at this melee. Oh my God. Oh, it's just, oh, it's so horrifying. This is terrifying. I've never seen this many piranha, and I never want to see this many piranha while I'm driving. I think that one was shooting his teammate. The tactical tuna fish. The Great Grendel has been destroyed by Matty the Synth, and Weaver has been destroyed by It's Me, Ian. Team kills galore. Admiral Maiden and Matty the Synth have finally destroyed the right things, and it is now 4-1. Morton and Commander Unsung trying to duke it out, 70 to 68%. They're doing a pretty good job. Boom Eagles being chased down by the tactical tuna fish, and it's me. Ian is trying to get into the mix. They're in the mix. They are working it, and Star Commander kills Carlith. And Muzzy self-destructs along with Mozzie. And it is down to 3 players on the Black Pants Legions and 3 players in the European Redcoats. We are still in this melee mix. It looks like we've got Tactical Tuna Fish running together. It's me, Ian, has killed Black Virtue. Tactical Tuna Fish goes down to Admiral Morton, and I think it's just 1-on-2. Now we've got Boom Eagle and Admiral Morton against It's Me, Ian. And Boom Eagle was just killed by Admiral Morton, and It's Me, Ian. He just had to kill everyone. There can be only one, and it is Admiral Morton. You know what, Weaver? That is not a bad idea. If you can come up with some kind of thing to do for it, you file that, and it may get, you know, a weekend thing. Oh, that was very exciting. Let's look at the match score. Admiral Morton, team killer extraordinaire with 323 points, 4 kills, 5 kills if you count the team kill. And it was just a scrappy melee. There's just no real focused fire. I think that Admiral Mortain may drive a pirate occasionally. Well, that was exciting. I am in the MWO comp caster booth. So if the captains would like to come on over and the co-captains would like to come on over, I will start the post-game interviews when they are done doing their post-game real quick. And that will complete our game today of MWO's comp season ToS 2. Tournament of the Stars 2. We have, like I was saying, 2 more weeks of this to go, where we will be pushing as far as we can. Hi there. Oh, another lurk. Yay. Woo. And a follow from Mr. T. Well, thank you, Mr. T. Oh, wow. 31 viewers. Amazing. While we wrap things up here, we have posted all of the data that we need to post. And these are some of the shenanigans that you can have when you are doing your part in MWO Comp. whether it be one of the participants, one of the captains, or like me, one of the casters. We're all here to make MWO a little more fun and to try and get out there that, you know, this is still a game. On behalf of the BPL and the European Redcoats, I am Bluto, and this has been the Tournament of the Stars, Week 3. Final win-loss ratio for the teams is 6 wins for the European Redcoats and 1 win for the BPL. It's good that everybody got a win. Total points. My points may be different from everybody else's. I'm still not sure on this point system. 53 point total and 33 points for kill points for the European Redcoats, and a total of 14 points and 9 kill points for the BPL. My bot is very new, and it is just run into someone that will kill it. All right. Let me find that real quick. There we go. Whoop. Ah, yes. It was a nice light show. Well, anytime you want, you can get friends together in a match lobby. They're easy to run. And you have all kinds of options. I specifically love this option right here. This option turns mechs stock. Stock. You got to drive them that way. Oh, yeah. Aww. Aww. Hey, like I always say, you know, I can't do a stream if y'all aren't here to stream. So thank you for casting your matches during a time when I can cast them. I know it's not easy with the European time zone. So, yeah. Also, shout out to my buddy Matty. Matty's been trying to get me to cast a match for him for a little while, and I finally got around to it. Do ba ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 da. Oh. Ooh. Sitting for almost 2 hours. What fun. Alrighty. I've been enjoying all of the different fish fries that the BPL has brought to this competition. It is nice to see it at the end or at the beginning of a match, give or take. And it really does jazz up the end, even if it wasn't even if it was a walk-on stomp where it was just win, 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 win. That final thing there, it's like a stress reliever. It's nice. It's a palate cleanser. And thank you all for the follows. I'm well on my way. And matches like this prove that I enjoy this and I like this, and as long as people keep following, I guess I'll keep doing it. So just waiting on those team captains to show up. But you know, you need a few minutes after the match to get everybody in line and celebrate and to talk to everybody. Sometimes you need stuff fresh in your mind. So we'll give them a few. But what did you all think of my new layout with the little point system? It's much easier for me to adjust, and the logos, they're auto-sized for me, and the name is auto-sized into that bar so that it fits properly and it's spaced. They put some real detail work into these logos. And that's just a logo for a couple of months. Let's see. While we wait. I have a little project that I'm working on. Let me switch over to it real quick. There they are. Is this the one? Yes, this is it. Buddy of mine came up with the paint job. It's a Stalker 4N. Victor. Victor. There's a king crab. Especially like this Star League pin. Allows for easy decaling of certain mechs. It's a very distinctive logo. I mean, you know, it really is. Now, I'll periodically change my mech while we're doing the post game. And the post game may take up to a half an hour for those of you that are going to stick around. And we will walk through as many of the matches as we can. Obviously, there's that one match I didn't get to see all the way through that they'll have to fill me in on. Was it? Ooh. I'd like an entire series where it's stock. You have to take that into account when you're coming in. Look at that. There's a winch. It's right there. It's for picking up a dead mech and hauling it off the field of battle. So that's what these hooks are for. Hooking up extra chain. Because it's not just a battle mech. It's also a salvage mech. No problem, Morton. It's my pleasure to cast for you. Remember me in the future when you have matches on the weekends, and I might be able to cast for you. The more of these I do, the better at it I get. The better at it I get, the more likely I can use one of the actual MWO channels rather than just my own personal channel. There's nothing wrong with me using my personal channel. It's great. But, you know, if I use the big MWO channel, my thing goes out to everybody that's a fan of that channel. You know how that works. Well, all right. Yes, the free-for-all was very nice. It was pretty cool. I kind of wanted to jump in myself, but somebody has to watch it. And that's not too bad, because that was an enjoyable experience, especially because you guys like boxed yourself in the basement. That was fun. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba. LV had to pop out. Yeah, that can happen. Ba-ba-ba-da. Hey, there we go. And 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Well, hi there. How you doing? It's all right. I was casting and it was going really well, and then all of a sudden, like, critical error in the middle of my screen, and I'm just like, are you serious? So that was 2 matches that went to timer. It's not always a good idea to fall back on an older plan. Sometimes it works, though. I mean, some teams become known for certain plans, and they always seem to make that plan work. Yeah. Like my own team is a bunch of knife fighters, TD20. Oh. Well, 2D20 is one of those teams. You can usually schedule a scrim the week before or the week after if you're going to face off against them, and they usually have time to help out other teams. Yeah. See, that's just about the time I'm starting my second job during the week. 2 p.m. It does make things more fun. It's true. I mean, if you put a pilot into a mech they're not comfortable with, they're not going to get as good a return on investment as someone who's like, this thing is the greatest thing since sliced bread. What? No. No, there wasn't a Kodiak out of position at all. There was one that was missing an arm, but Wow. All right. Is it's okay. Oh, it's okay. I was experimenting with some of the camera controls, and I actually know how to switch mechs and go into and out of the camera so that I can take over spectator cam. So I went into your cockpit like 3 or 4 times, and I was explaining to people, I'm like, he's out of missiles. If the BPL knew this, they could totally push him and kill him. But they don't know that, and they're so weakened right now that they can't actually fight him. Yeah, but the Viper still had jump jets. He'd have been able to push himself up there. It'd be all right for Emma. What did you do? I only had 5 tons? How? Yeah, the fishbowl. There was a lot of team killing. I like that end point where you killed somebody and then you killed your teammate and then you killed the enemy. I, it was hilarious because I quoted Highlander at that point and I'm like, clearly there can be only one, and you just killed your ally and kill the enemy. See that? They got to make that an event queue. 12v12 Piranha. They oh. Oh, that's horrifying. See, now I liked the ones where they did weird and obnoxious things, but I felt that they went on too long. I think that they should have halved that time. It's something like that, 6 hours tops. Well, yeah, and that's just part of the weird times a day of MWO. Oh, you can already do that with certain mechs. Yeah. Yeah, at that point, you can't hit them. Yeah, I remember. I remember getting destroyed by racks coming out of an annihilator, and it just didn't stop. It was just going and going and going, and at one point I think there were 5 of them just firing, and I'm just like, dear God. And then a second one came around the first one. Well, all you have to do is bring ideas like these to PDI's attention. When they're like, hey, we're looking for ideas for the event queues. These are the things. Those are actually hard coded into the lobbies, so you can't. Well, no, it's actually really easy. They can make subsets of maps, and like the map guy just made that big map where he made walls. You drop ship inside the walls, and you only fight in a small area. Yeah. That's why they have things like Frozen City and then Frozen City Classic and Frozen City Night. Yeah, but they can adjust it. They can adjust it for a given map mode. If they were... That seems obnoxious. You just described an event queue weekend for that noise. Yeah. Sadly, it looks like none of the BPL is coming. Ralphie had to step away. Because any of the BPL is welcome to come and be in the interview. It doesn't have to be captains. So, oh yeah. Well, I was going to run through the couple matches that we did on your side at least. All right. Well, like I was saying, that first 1v, that was a trial mech. See, now I have that. I have that mech, Summoner Delta. Well, yeah, all of those skills, you just walk finger. Whew, it would not be pretty. That would be a very one-sided match. CV responds. I think the 3R was actually the original gunslinger. I run into that a couple times. I was that mech that was getting up into your ribs every time you would fire and miss me. Oh no, I'm moving around the side of your mech, jabbing you in the ribs while you're firing. With two fire nodes. It's true. That's it was. He's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh yeah. Well, it's a squat mech and it's a clan mech. It can take a beating. It's mil spec. Well, they're mostly about direct on combat. From what I understand, clanners they didn't feint to the left and feint to the right a lot. It was fire alpha and okay, you didn't die. Shit. Don't I know it? Yeah, well, a halfway decent Timberwolf pilot can keep you from focusing on anything in the CT. Eloquent. Might as well. Right? That 55-ton pocket. What do you do so that we can get other pilots to do that so that we can kill Irby's faster? It's good to shoot those down. I think they should change the reward levels, especially across the board for everything. Because, like, I was a light pilot back in the day, and I'm still a light pilot, and I do it for comp occasionally. But grinding up a light mech is almost impossible. Well, that's about the only good way to do it, is to go to a 3 times event and level up your light mech there. Yeah, because flanking is more important than damage. Capping a base is more important than damage. Lance in position is more important than damage. Spotting is more... without spotting, you can't have the damage. Well, the farming mentality needs to be changed. There needs to be a level of points that you should be comparable to get every round without having to go excessive levels. Yeah, they could. Yeah. Yeah, there's really no reason to support anyone because you're not getting anything out of it because you're not doing your damage numbers. Yeah, and that should be weighed in the exact same mechanic that tells me I'm flanking or tells me I'm spotting. The game should know when I'm sharing armor. Well, they removed several maps that we were capable of doing that on. Remember, Polar Highlands, the inverted symbol. Mm-hmm. It's true. Well, that's horrifying. Hey, sometimes you will follow the psychotic light. because the psychotic light looks like it's already been blown to shit, but it's still running around. Even I've done that in several matches where I'll just pop up in a light and I'll be like, hey guys, let's go this way. And suddenly there's 4 mechs following me. Back up. Oh, backing up. That's so horrible. I think... Well, I know why. It's because they got off topic. Just like we're getting off topic. So we are on drop 3. Okay, so really quickly, explain the Warhorn idea to me, because I've heard like three versions of it, and I'm not sure which one to believe at this point. But we almost... There you go. It takes a little finagling to get it programmed into the Warhorn. That's the trick. Nice.
Get wrecked.
There's already a nice shot. I don't know why people voted for nice shot. What I would like, honestly, is just the ability to change the volume of the Warhorn. Oh, the woo 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 woo. You don't like the Urban Mech boombox? There's one of those. Yeah, it says headshot. It's one of the radios. Oh, hey, no problem. Happy to help. Cheers, Mom. Yeah. It did. It got a BPO reply? That would be great. Oh, I'd love to get some input from them. I don't see anybody waiting in interviews. Oh, MWO comp. Ralphie knows where it is. Oh, if Ralphie knows where it is, half a dozen other people know where it is. There he is. Let me grab him real quick. Hello. Yeah. It's nice to hear from somebody in the BPO. How was the results of the fish fry on your end? That was pretty... Oh, that sounds horrible. We had a stealth run like that where you had 2 mediums and 2 lights, and you had to protect an assault from 4 lights. A fish for all. It worked. The fish fry was definitely a great way to end it. See, now that's when you bring in the extra members, the players that showed up and they just don't have a spot because whatever plan didn't happen this week. That's when you bring them in. Right, I was gonna say that in the middle of the stream. I'm like, oh wait, no, we can't do that. This is a comp match. Technically, you got to be on one of these 2 teams. It happens. It was fun. That's getting to be a habit with you guys. This fun has got to continue because it does make the comp matches more interesting. There you go. Some input from you, Weaver, on your side of things. Now they've already gone through the entirety of the list, so I'm just going to go through it again with you. Yeah, we did everything but drop 5, and I think we're going to just round it out and come back to it real quick so Weaver can give his thoughts. Weaver, were you in on any of the 1Vs or 2Vs? You were the original 1v1. What happened at the end there? Because I thought you had it. Yeah, you took 20. You took at least 20% damage on that. Oh, we'll change that one day. A dire wolf. It was mislinks.
Scrumbles.
Ah, scrumbles. The Orion dropped first, and then they had to hunt down the Arctic Wolf because the Arctic Wolf is actually a hard mech to destroy unless you're shooting at it from the side. Space Orc. Heavy lasers are a lot of fun. Oh, God. It's just mean. We have. Now, Tourmaline, was the Tourmaline the one? No, Solaris is the one I crashed on. Yeah. No ammo. So the reason he was up on that ridge, is because he was out of ammo. So when you two chased him off, you'd blown up his ammo or he had run out. So well, if the ton cooks and it's empty or it's got a reduced amount of ammo in it, it doesn't cause as much damage. So you probably shot too much. Well, you know. Missiles are always kind of fun. So what did you think, Weaver? Match 2, Solaris.
Poor Archie.
No problem.
It's good.
Always the way.
Right? Does that bring us to 4?
It's horrifying.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
no, Maddie, you can't.
I hope everybody in chat is enjoying the stream.
Yeah. This is drop 5. We are all caught up.
Right?
I did. I did. And I was a little disturbed. There were at least, what, 3 Kodiaks? 2 of them had flamers. For clan hurt feelings. Right? I'm not sure at this point. Oh, yes, there were a lot of bears. And I'm like, look, I just wanted to inform the DNR that I did not know that they were going to be hunting this many bears. And I'm sure that everybody has licenses if you guys check.
They might have.
All right. The Piranha Bowl. Now, okay, so where did the Piranha Bowl come from? What was the concept, and how did y'all decide on HBG? Right?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Maybe something that's not going to turn half the pilots into Jiffy Pop. Yeah. I think I've officiated both of them.
He does. He keeps cooking himself. Oh, that's beautiful.
That was good. It was good fun.
Well, you know me, I'm always down for that kind of stuff. Just give me a heads up beforehand. That wouldn't be difficult. It would be fun. It would be fun. I hear that there's a duck aficionado somewhere in 2D20, and they have somehow managed to turn many of their mechs into ducks.
Oh, God. This is being a beast today.
Well, there you go.
How long can you torso twist away the pain? Oh, God.
Ralphie just chimed in, Satan's butthole.
Oh, God, that would be obnoxious.
There would be like an AA simulator. I'm up for it. I think you could theoretically do this with coordination and faction. Because there's gates in faction, and you have to go along a certain path because it's the only way through. Right? Hey, everybody out there. I hope you're enjoying the post game. Yeah, I'm on. Oh. For me, it's almost 8 p.m. I'm in the U.S. Ooh, dangerous. Ooh. No, Maddie. Why? I'm clearly not pissed. Especially in this game.
Uh, right?
Urban man.
Right? Mech Warrior Online. All right. No yelling. No, not at all. Yeah.
Once. Couple of times.
It was. It was very nice. You know, the more you say this, the more it really does sound like we need a free-for-all mode. For funsies. Who hasn't wanted to do something like that to someone in traffic? Fanny pack full of Cheetos. He is. It's Kingfish. Right. Well, they just have a lot of people that are passionate about things. Yeah, text talks. Discount Dan. Pocket nukes and more. Although I do need to talk to him about his not at all an MML scheme to sell flags. All right. Well, we are actually verging on 4 hours, so. Yes, it is. Woo! Well, half the fun is the end of it where everybody discusses everything. And then let me tell you, you've actually got like 11 or 12 viewers right now just listening to you guys talk about the game. So... Right?
Let's do it.
To figure out how to get one up there.
It will. I'm wondering what time you guys will figure that one out. Point is just to melee. That was a brawl to be a brawl for the purposes of brawling. It could be. Hey, no problem. Happy to cast. Oh, that'll be fun. There you go. Well, all right then. I'm going to wrap up my stream. Y'all keep chatting if you like. I'm going to just mute myself real quick. Alrighty, I think we're going to try and raid out because I've never had this many people still watching. So we're going to go to Twitch. And I'm going to open up my thingamabob. Come on, Twitch. Do your thing. Oh, it's not doing anything. That's sad. Alright, looks like I cannot raid out. Yep, it's not letting me. Whew. It's very warm in here. What are you doing there, Twitch? Oh, that's why. Alrighty. Well, on behalf of HBG Replay, I am Bluto, and this has been MWO Comp's coverage of the BPL versus the European Redcoats. And it's just been a blast for the past 4 hours. And I'm going to end my stream there. I would like to raid out with the 10 of you, but I unfortunately cannot get Twitch to start that particular feature. So there it goes. Now it's working. Haha. And over to the thing. There it is. And cool, we found a channel. All right. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to raid my friend Cure. Mostly because she's playing Satisfactory and she should be playing MWO. Oh. There we go. Oh.